talked about very briefly the other day when we were all in between games and didn't have a chance to really stretch our legs on this.
Yeah.
But an upcoming tournament in February, and that's going to involve a couple of our players, and some of the finest players in the world are coming to the United States to play. And it was interesting. I watched some of the clips of you at the press conference in Spain, and it reminded me of The Godfather. It was like the meeting of the five families. Put all this together,
Yeah.
I don't know which Don you want to be. That's up to you. But
no, I don't think it was the people that were there. I think it was the ambience, the town. That San Juan de Luz is like an old, nice little, quaint little old town. It reminds me a little bit when I went to Italy. It's very similar, and it's a very, very like nice town. It's kind of, it looks antique-y, but it's really nice. The architecture is beautiful. I really had a good time while I was there.
And you came out of it with the big news about the tournament. So let's just kind of do a quick review, because there's probably going to be people who are either with us now or are going to watch this later who have an idea of what's going on. But just give us a capsule of what we can expect come February.
Well, I think I mentioned pretty much most of the details that I already have right now. But the one thing is, we've been talking for a while about it goes back to 2021 when we stopped playing, and then the people, Goico was still playing at the time, but he was already kind of like figuring he was going to retire. And he and I, we talk all the time anyways, but the group that is running this official highlight league, they're from Guernica, and they did the documentary Highlight Blues, and they're very good at production. That's what they do. They work with they're freelancers for ETB over there. They did Highlight Blues. They came down and they did one of the citrus tournaments. This is what they do. So they saw an opportunity when we stopped playing here in 2021. There was a lot of players that were freed up. Berendica, Lecce, which are also from Guernica. And they thought that they'd start the winter series. So once they started that, it was a very small thing, 3 months. It really caught boom, and they caught up by surprise because they didn't think that they were going to sell out the place. But what happened was they had very little support as far as capital to spend and support from the TV and things like that. But once they opened the doors for the first couple of partidos, they were quickly selling out online days before the partidos, and they were doing all the production and taking on all the production costs themselves. And then it got to a point where the ETB, which is the big network over there, said, we want to help you guys out, and they jumped on board. It's like I was saying earlier in an interview that I did earlier today, is that it's like all the stars aligned for them. And at that time I was like, we're not doing much here. We were looking at maybe going seasonal. We did the Battle of the Palace. We were kind of floundering in the sense of we didn't know what we wanted to do or how we wanted to do it, and we were trying to figure it out. And all the while, they're catching, wind under their sails, and they're starting to pick up some pressure over there. And when their 3 months ended, they kind of looked back and evaluated, and all of a sudden sponsors and TV and a whole bunch of people just started supporting it. And then going into the next year, it was just that much bigger. And then after that happened, they were able to come up with an annual calendar where they left Guernica, or they're at Guernica, but they also do a lot of the towns like Marquina, Durango, Victoria, and they do like a circuit over there. And then just shortly after that, they hopped over to France, and they did Biarritz, San Juan de Luz, Po, Osagor, which are the big frontons there. And then they're just kind of looking of how do we go international. So that's how we started talking. And, there was a lot of, I don't want to call them obstacles, but concerns. It's like, we're open 3 months. Like, can you do it in these 3 months? And, yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, is because they have a full calendar now, and it just so happens that from mid-February to mid-March, they're kind of slow. They don't have a lot going on. Then in mid-March, they start picking up a little bit and getting ready for April, May, June, which is where it ramps up again. So they had the opportunity, and that's when Goico and I started talking about let's see if we could do a round of their Masters here in Dania, and that's how it came about. And it all came about like 6 months ago, and little by little it started, taking shape, and we started working on different opportunities that created this tournament. No, but it just so happens that the 15th of February is kind of like the end of the season for them, closing night. Like they've had a lot of qualifiers, they have a ranking system now that is what they're doing basically is like it's not really even in the sense of like you might play 15 partidos and I might play 8, or you might play 25 and I might play 15. So what they're doing is they're taking all of the players' games played and they're taking the best 8 partidos that they play, and that's how they're creating the ranking system. So if you have 8 good partidos out of 15, those are the ones that are going to go into your ranking. So it's favorable in the sense of it's unfair if you've played more games than me and I've played less, and I might have lost and you won more because you played more. So they tried to find a way to even it out. So having said that, it all comes to an end. Like now, the people that are playing the Winter Series qualified to play the Winter Series, and one team has already been eliminated, and they're going to finish on the 15th of February. So the discussion right now is like, do we bring the top 3 teams from the Winter Series, or do we just kind of handpick the players that they feel are the better players to bring? And that's kind of going around now. Just, name dropping and saying some of the names of the players that are there. You have like Barandika in the front court. You have Barandika, you have Johan, you have Aritz, you have Leduc. You have those players, and in the backcourt you have other players like a couple of young guys, Ibarrosel, that very few people know him. He's never played in the States, but they picked him up over there, and he's playing really good. He's actually playing with Aritz, and they're playing very well. And you have Gorka from here. You also have Aresti from here. Those two are still in that tournament. And we were talking about it. I was talking with a fan the other day, and they were saying, like, as far as I know, they are still in this Winter Series tournament. So that is true. They have to play 3 partidos from the beginning of January to the end of February, where the season ends, so the 15th of January.
So they'll be out of here for a little bit then, right?
Yeah, they are going to make probably 3 trips, and that's something that I haven't really talked much about because we're trying to mold that. Like, I could tell you what the thought process and the mentality of it is like, they're kind of going to do what I did. Like, they would leave on a Sunday, they would go straight to the Fronton, they would play their game, and they would leave the next morning, and they would come back here for the matinee. Like, that's Aresti did that last year. Urrutia did it, I think, one time last year, and they did good. They did fine. But, we're trying to see, like, okay, we're going to miss him here, and he's going to have a schedule here, and he's definitely going to, if they qualify, which they should, have a partido or 2 to play here. So we're trying to time everything so that we finish our qualifying in December, then they play their first partido, and then they fly to Spain, and they spend 10 days over there. And in those 10 days, they will send me 2 players from their tournament, maybe Barandika.
That's awfully nice.
Maybe Joe. That is nice. Maybe Johan. Maybe Leke, which is eliminated already. Yeah. So we're still, everything is kind of like a wet clay that we're trying to mold into what this is going to be. And the reason that, and I don't want to use the word unorganized, because it's not unorganized. It's just like I say, we're still shaping it.
What's kind of unorthodox is what this is, because there's a ton of moving parts you all are going to have to put together.
Yes, and you always hope for the best. You always hope that nothing goes wrong, like someone could get hurt, and it could just throw a monkey wrench in the whole thing. But having said that, we did come to one conclusion when we met earlier this week, and that is that we're going to take a baby step this year. We're going to do this. We're going to play 3 days. We're not going to overextend ourselves in the sense of trying to do too much. They are, again, as I mentioned earlier, they are in the production world. Like, for them, the game is very important. The fanfare in the audience is very important. But the production to them is like that has to be on spot.
Okay.
So they're coming, actually, this coming Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. They're going to be here for 3 days. A team of them. Goiko's going to be one of them. And they're going to meet up with a production company that they hired here that's going to broadcast it in the Basque Country. There's an outside chance that we will tie into that. You and I spoke about that a little bit.
Right.
We don't know what that's going to look like if we do, but we will tie into their broadcast. So, I could tell you one thing already. They're going to have 6 to 8 cameras. All the cameras are going to have operators. The players are going to be mic'd up. I mean, this is going to be a big production. This is not going to just be kind of like what we do with 2 cameras and an announcer. This is going to be a little bit more high tech, very, very good quality. Well, if you watch any of the Winter Series over there, it's going to be similar to that.
I'm going to have to start doing that. No drones. Just that'd be a bad idea.
No drones.
No drones.
Actually, last year they had a camera that was on, like in the NFL, that has it swings from side to side, and it was on the wood side. But they said that they had some problems with it, and they kind of cut it out this year.
There's always the risk of a wild shot or somebody, they're taking
well,
the camera.
It's pretty high up. It's pretty high up, and it does swoop down a little bit. But they figured, it's great, but we could probably do without it.
Well, so the dates, you said February 20th, 21, 22, right?
Correct. 20th is a Thursday night. That would be one semifinal. 2 teams will play that night. Then another 2 teams will play Friday night. The winner of those 2 matches will play the final on Saturday night.
So a question here is who makes the player pairings? Now, for Dania, that's going to be easy. It'll be the champions of the Dania Beach Invitational. I love how this a Godfather or a counsel. Again, I guess maybe the Godfather reference is going to stick with us tonight. But you have touched it. They may just pick. Who's they? The production company?
Well, Goiko is my counterpart over there.
Okay.
So he's the player manager. He has a different title, director of deportes or something like that. But he basically is the matchmaker. He's the one that does all the logistics of the different places that they play, and he's the one that helps the players, and also he's very in tune with the ranking and who should be playing with or against who. The way they're doing it, it's kind of tough because you could have a great ranking and never had played against me, and I could have a great ranking, never had played against you. So really, who's better? So they're trying to, they're tweaking it as they go along. But it is something that, like everything, has to start and pick up some steam, and then eventually someday it'll be, I don't want to say perfected, but it'll be running better.
Yeah, but I like the idea of, as you're telling me about the slower approach, because it's not like the parent throwing the kid in the deep end of the pool telling him to swim.
Right.
You're putting the water wings on first.
Exactly.
Let's see how this goes. How is it going to play here?
Right.
What will our fans do? I think we'll get great attendance. I think we'll get people who are fanatical about the game, but we'll also attract new people who may become fanatical about the game as they watch the best players in the world compete in something they may have never seen before. Right. So I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and again, we want to make it an annual event, and who knows, maybe next year, because remember the first season or the first tournament we played here was a 2-month tournament, so we could squeeze our tournament in to 2 or 2.5 months, and then let them or because I basically look at it as like we're hosting their tournament. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me. Yeah. So if we wanted to give them 2 to 3 weeks to do a more extensive tournament with more qualifying, more players or something like that, then we could certainly do that, shortening the Dania Beach Invitational. All things that are way down the road. But the good thing is that we're going to launch this one, and then we're going to have 8 or 9 months to talk about it and perfect it, and then just try to make it better next year.
Yeah. Well, all right. I think we've got everything in the chat. I realize that some of you may not have even known we were doing this at 6:30. So the good news is, for those of you who are in the chat, thank you for joining us. We have people who are probably signing on now who are getting ready for our 10 games tonight. Don't forget, it's Saturday night. We'll be doing 10. So
whose idea was that?
Goiko. So you can always go back to the beginning. That's the beauty of YouTube. You can always go back and listen to what we have said about this event. But I think we've covered everything. I know you answered a bunch of questions I had when you first started telling me about this. So,
well, before we sign off, let's talk about a little bit about
I forgot about
our tournament. I mean,
yes.
we are still gathering points, and we still are, getting the positions ready to get the bracket going. Why don't you go ahead and talk about it a little bit there? I see a question or two are coming in now, so
all right.
I'll read
you
this
monitored those. So as you all know by now, we have another Dania Beach Invitational starting in January, and in order to qualify for that, you must be one of the top 8 in the front court and top 8 in the back court. This takes me back to the 80s when I was here. We did a thing called the Dania Doubles Challenge, and that was done a little differently. We didn't have a partido. We would move guys into late games depending on their records, or it was pretty interesting how these pairings. You'd have a late game guy who never saw the end of the day, and all of a sudden it's 10 o'clock at night. It's past his bedtime, and he's playing. He's playing
I'm
against
going
Joey.
through that now for the last 8 months. I was in bed at 9:30 every night, either watching TV or falling asleep, and I get up every day at 6 a.m. I just can't turn that internal clock off.
We had some incredibly bizarre pairings as a result of all this, but it was kind of fun. You'd have, or Eastie paired with a guy who was early game backcourt, or Joey would play, Anyway, so what we do here is top 8 in points in front court and backcourt, and then you're paired by your position. So if you're the number 1 front quarter, you get the number 1 back quarter, and so on down the line. So here are the standings through today, after the matinee.
This is after the yeah.
Cool.
I just printed this right now.
All right. So in the front court, Chanika, who has the most wins right now, not surprisingly, with 13, has 80 points. And the breakdown: 5 for a win, 3 for place, and 1 for show. Vicente at 72, Uresti at 68, Garcia, who I thought played very well today in the afternoon, 62, Aron 56, Tambour 51, Libois 46, and the cutoff right now is Victor at 44. Benetrix is 4 back. Celaya is 11 back. Celaya right now just 1 win, which he got last night. And then Lake Eureka sitting at 30. And the backcourt, not surprisingly, your 2 steadiest backcourters are your 2 leaders, Laborde and Oyenard, at 76 points. Gorka, who has the most wins in the backcourt, with 10, has 69. Then Atine at 60. Zugait's 55, Itheralde 51, Portet 50, and Unda 36, 3 ahead of Danel, with Oyardi and Arichua right there. I mean, only 9 back is spread between 11th place and 8th place. So this is going to go on the rest of the month.
Yeah, and it's early still. It's early, and I've fielded a couple of questions from the fans, and listen, I'm not blind to it. I don't turn my head from all the mistakes that are being made and the juggling calls and the overserves and underserves. And I made a comment earlier today. I think I was telling you about it earlier. I'm giving them a little bit of time. I'm giving them a little bit of slack. But very soon we are going to have scheduled practices if all this continues. And I think that it's just a matter of them getting a little more comfortable. Unfortunately, the way we do things, they can't come 2 or 3 weeks early to prepare, so they have to prepare on the fly. But all in all, I think that we are seeing at least what I expected to see, which is good players with a good foundation, and expecting them to get better. I think they threw that at you. They may have. That wasn't at me.
Nothing to do with me, but that's quite all right. Yeah, I saw it coming.
Let me answer a couple of these questions.
All right, shoot.
Real quick. So, Shane's asking if the Argentine owners had to have their arm twisted or if they were immediately supportive. They have a lot of faith in me and they trust me, and my boss and I have a great relationship. And we really haven't sat down and talked much about it. It was kind of like, hey, they're talking about doing a tournament here, and he said, great, I think it's a great idea. He reminded me that my budget is not very flexible, very expansive, but I said, look, we are going to have some expenses, uniforms and licensing and things like that. So they're okay with that. And then it was kind of like, hey, I'm going to Spain, and he was like, okay, what for? And I said, I don't know, they want to interview me, and I really didn't know what it was.
That was the 5 families. Let's just
that's but here's the part that you need to know is that when I came back on Thursday, my boss was waiting for me to tell me that he apologized that he didn't realize how important this was and how big it was. And even myself, when I saw all the media coverage, and I think I mentioned a little bit, like they treated me so well. I mean, it made me feel like, again, I don't say this arrogantly, but it really made me feel important, and it made me feel like it confirmed to me that what we're doing here is the right thing, and it's moving forward. They really, really care about us over there, so that was nice to see. The other thing is William's asking about the new style pelotas. They're actually not new style pelotas. They're just new pelotas, new rubber and new nylon. And basically, I'm going to try to make this short because we're about 8 minutes out, and Dave's going to grab that other microphone any second.
Yep.
So I'll just
State of the
explain
Union
this
here.
real quick. Highlight ball, when you play with it, it's 106 grams of rubber inside, then about 15 or 20 of nylon. And what happens is when the ball heats up in a game after like 20 minutes, that rubber inside gets so hot that it's at the point of where it's about to start melting. So you can't play with a ball more than a game, maybe two if they don't use it too much. But so then what happens is the rubber starts to melt a little bit, and it just gets burnt. It gets burnt, and after 2 years or 2.5 years, depending how much you play with it, you need to change them. So due to all of our circumstances, COVID, decoupling, all of that, these balls are about 4.5 years old. So we bought new balls that are 106 fresh grams of rubber with the 15 or 20 grams of nylon. Everything's fresh. Everything's new. They sound like rocks. They really sound great. As a matter of fact, not this game, but if like game 3 or 4, you listen to the ball during the practice, you will be able to hear the difference. So the only difference with the balls is that they're no longer burnt. They are going to be brand new. Steve, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I do see here that not only were you watching, but that you mentioned something very important, and I don't really want to be the one to harp on this, but everything we do, whether it's these games or the tournament or just opening our doors, is really based on support and fans wagering. And it's okay if you don't wager. I'm not saying that come out and blow all your money wagering, because we do take into consideration that people enjoy just watching the game. But yes, the budget it's only flexible as far as the betting will take it. So we do need and appreciate the support, and yeah, if you could come out and watch it live, like my expectation of it is that when we announce who's going to play, people are going to say, I want to watch a Ritz play. I want to see Lopez play. I want to see, some of these guys up against some of our young guys or the one team that qualifies. So I'm hoping that we will have nice crowds those 3 nights. I know Thursday's tough because people work, but Friday night and Saturday night, and then a nice closing on Sunday, and everything between, because again, it does help to see support from the fans, not only in betting, but in showing up and watching us live.
All right. Well, thank you, boss. I appreciate you coming by, and I think the audience does too. And again, those of you who joined us in progress, you know how to rewind your YouTube, I'm sure, so you can always go back to the beginning and get the details. But we got 5 minutes. So I got to do the State of the Union here very briefly to the audience and in the building. Thank you all for your support on YouTube, and we will be chatting with you again. Take care, everybody.
Thank you for the support, guys. We'll talk maybe later on tonight if Dave's not too busy. He's a busy guy, though, so I'll come up and maybe I'll talk and just let him relax.
We've got about 5 minutes until tonight's first game. A reminder, since it's Saturday night, we throw in a bonus game. That's right. We have 10 games this evening. Game 1 will start the early daily double. It will be a spectacular 7 singles match. We also have 3 superfectas, games 3, 6, and 9. 2 pick 3s, the first one with game 3, the second one with game 7, and the pick 4 with game number 6. All games will feature either spectacular 7 or spectacular 9 scoring. All points will be doubling after each player or team takes a turn on the court. Always a good idea to get your selections in early so you don't get shut out. And you can advance bet if you'd like. We recommend you do that during a game rather than do it before a game. You might just inadvertently hold somebody up from getting in a bet on the game that they would like to bet on. Otherwise, we have no scratches to report. Post time for game number 1 is in about 4 minutes. Wish you the best tonight. Thank you so much for being here inside the casino at Dania Beach to see the world's fastest game at Dania Alai. Last call for our first game. This is your last call. And again, we welcome you to the casino at Dania Beach and Dania Alai. And as we always like to do, we ask you all to please rise, if you are able, and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Our first game tonight, spectacular 7 singles game with Gorka serving in the red of post 1, Vicente in the post 2 blues. All points are doubling at the end of round number 1. Game 1 starts the early daily double. Serve starts the game. Gorka with a tricky catch along the wall. And the first point of the night goes to post 1. Here's a Tyne in post 3. That's a point for post 3, Lake Rica. Post 4 in the green and gold. And a point to the 4. Now Oyenard in post 5, the black shirt. That's tipped along the sidewall. 5 will get a point. And Alai in the gold, post 6. Two bounces, but 5. Penetrix in post 7. Effort, it just didn't make it. And that was caught before the first bounce. This is caught before the second bounce. And that will end the point with a 5. Oyenard and Penetrix. OERD completes round 1, post 8. And another point for Oyenard in post 5. The points are doubled. Here's Vicente in post number 2. To the 5. And Oyenard has possible game point. He's serving to Gorka in post 1, 6 points. Possible game point for post 5, Oyenard. slow. Point to one. A tying in post 3. Incredible positioning by Gorka. 1, 2 bounces, and 2 points for post 3. Lake Eureka back in post 4. Winning 2-all, Lake Eureka, win 4. Now the 6th, Alai. Lob to the backcourt by Solaya. Bote save. And fine stretching catch by Solaya one more time. Trying to pass, and it's tipped. Point 6. Benetrix, post 7. Great Bote save. Benetrix caught in the air, however, and the Tejada will take care of that. Point to 6. Solaya serves OARD in post 8. And a big throw for OARD. 8 gets 2 points. Should be Sente in post 2. And a point for Vicente. Post 2, almost every player with a point. And remember, Oyenard had the run, getting him up to 6. He's back with possible game point. Vicente will serve. Oyenard with possible game point at post 5. Remember Bote there by Vicente. 1-2. Gorka back in post 1. Vicente with possible game point at post 2. Here's a tie at post number 3. Possible game point for the 2. Fine catch, Vicente. Big left side. Tyne, Urabote kept it inside, and a big bounce, but it's caught. Way to 3. Now possible game point for a tie in post 3. Here's Lake Eureka, post 4. That is out of play, too high, double point a game, post 3. Place and show playoff has 5, serving 2. Underserve, point and place to the 2, show the 5. Tying on top in game number 1 in post 3. Vicente second in post 2. Oyenard third in post number 5. And the game is official. 3-2 exacta, 46-60. 2-3 Quinella, 23-20. 3-2-5 $2 trifecta, 302-60. In the first half of the early daily double is a 3. Game 2 is more singles, spectacular 7 scoring. Win, play, show, Quinella exacta and trifecta betting available on game number 2. Good luck. 2 minutes till game number 2. 2 minutes. Game 2, a spectacular 7 single. Points will double at the end of the round. Libois and Uresti will start with Libois in post 1, serving to Uresti in post number 2. Serve starts, game 2. Point to 1. Gorka, post 3. Bote dug out by Libois. Gorka backed up to almost the service line. And made it. Point to 1. Sugaitz, post 4. Point to 4. Alai in the black, post 5. And a point to 4. Now with the goal to post 6, Shanika. In the upper cushion, point to the 6. In the orange, post 7, Dania. Six. And the colors of post number 8, Aruchua completing the single point round. Beautiful catch, Aruchua. Point to the 6. Point you now double. This is Uresti in post number 2. That drifts out of play, point to 2. Gorka back in post 3. Slapping the Devote down, Uresti making a great save that ends up being a winner. Point 2. Alai post 1. 2. Possible game point for Uresti in post 2. Salaya in post 5 to try to stop him. Possible game point post 2. Smooth catch by Uresti. 2-all. Labote is out of bounds. Point in game, post 2. Post 6 comes in second. This is for show. 4 will serve 1. Winning 2-all, point to the 1 for the show. Uresti wins game 2 in post 2. Chanika second in post 6. Libois with the show in post number 1. $2-6 exacta, $25.40. The Quinella for $2, 2 and 6, $18.80. Trifecta for $2, 261, $135.40. And the first daily double, 3-2, $83.40. Time for doubles for the first time tonight, and time for our first superfecta. Also, this is the first of 2 pick 3s, so a lot going on with game 3. These games get pretty crazy. Played to 9 points, not 7, 9 points. And yes, there will be double points. No scratches to report. Windows open now. You got about 6 minutes to post for game number 3. Quick reminder, we'll be back here tomorrow at 1 o'clock to conclude our first full week of our 71st season. And then take a couple of days off and then get back into it immediately on Wednesday with a doubleheader, just like today, 1 and 7. Thursday and Friday night, single performances at 7 p.m. Saturday, of course, 1 and 7, and Sunday at 1. If you can't make it here, but you'd like to watch or you'd like to see a performance that you missed, you can always go to our YouTube channel at youtube.com, Dania Beach Highlight. Please like and please subscribe. That is absolutely free, and you can watch Dania Highlight action anywhere. As long as you have a screen, you have Alai. So we appreciate if you will please add to our subscription total. 3 minutes till game number 3. 3 minutes. Game 3 is our spectacular 9 doubles match. Begins the big 3 and also our first superfecta. Resting in a tie on the red of post 1, serving Lake Eureka and Oyonnax to the blue of post 2. All points will double after round 1. Two scores the first point. Shanika and Zugaites post 3. Two scores, Garcia and Portet, post 4 in the green and gold. Point 2. Black shirts in post 5. Benetrix and Arutra. Five scores. Gold shirts at post 6, it is Libois with Gorka. Five with another point. Now Vicente and Oyardi post 7. And 2-all with a bote and a beautiful one for Vicente, point to 7. Alai and Dania, post 8 will complete round 1. Point 7. Points you double. Here's your resting to tie to post 1. Scoop there by Urdi. A leaping grab from Uresti. Inside, big bounce. Point to 1. That was a tough one. And the 3, Chanika was the guys. Tip, point to 1. Garcia and Fortet, post 4. Oh my, Fortet able to come up with that catch. And a nice catch on the left side from Garcia. Out of play. 1-1. Playing the game to 9 points, so we're not at possible game point yet. Back at post 2, Lake Eureka and Oyonnax. That is out of bounds, point to the 1. Now possible game point for Oresti and Natine at post 1. Libois and Gorka back at post 6. Ramate. Point to the 6. 6 serving to 5. Benetrix and Aruchua. Overserve, 0.5. 5 serving 8, Celaya with Donnell. Overserve, point to the 8. Now the 7, Vicente with Oyardi. Catch there, Oyardi. That's a point for the 8. Shanika and Zugaitz, post 3. Two more for post 8. Here's the 14, Garcia with Portet. of the 8. With 8 points, it's possible game point for Celaya and Dania. Here's the 2, Lake Eureka and Oyonnax. Possible game point for the 8. That'll be point to the 8 for the game. 1 is second, 5 is third, 2 is fourth. Game 3 won in post 8 by Celaya and Dania. Uresti and Atay in second in post 1. Benetrix and Arrutia third in post 5. Lake Eureka and Oyonnax in fourth in post number 2. Exacta 8-1, 231.40. The Quinella is 36.80. Trifecta 815 for $2, 431.20. And the $1 Superfecta, $1,900, $2.20. First number of the pick 3 is 8. We go on to game number 4. That is doubles, spectacular 7 scoring, no scratches in the 4th game. Post time in 6. Last call for Game 4 selections. This is your last call. Game 4 is coming up right now. Game 4 with spectacular 7 scoring doubles match with points doubling after the first round. Benetrix and Laborde serve, helping the red shirts post number 1. Garcia and Portet on the receiving end of the blues post 2. Game is on. And a point to post 2. Lake Eureka and OERD post 3. Two. Tom Bordy through all day, post 4 in the green and gold. To Victor and Danielle, post 5 in the black shirts. Two again. Vicente and Oyenard, post 6 in the gold. That's tipped, point 2. Leave one and Tyne and post 7. And 7 scores on the overserve. Post 8, wrong. And Unda. And a point to post 8. Points are doubled. We're playing this one to 7 points. Penetrix in the board at post number 1. That point effectively killed by a wrong point of the 8. Lake Eureka and OARD in post 3. With another point and possible game point for post 8. Here's the 4, Tambor, and he threw all day. Possible game point for the 8, Wrong and Unda. Overserve, point of the 4. The 5 team, Victor and Daniel. Good catch there by Tambor. Left side of the back wall, Daniel with the catch. Tambor, Ramate. 4 scores. Now the 6, Vicente and Oyenard. Tough dig there by Tambor. And a point to 4. And we have game point. Post 4 has possible game point. Post 2 has possible game point. The winner of the point will win the game. Tambor de Bote comes off the wall for Portet. That's a tough one. Kept alive. Garcia steps into it. 2 wall, 2 good, 2 points, and the game to post 2. 4 is second, 8 third. Garcia and Portet win game 4 in post 2. Tambor and Iturralde second in post 4. Aran and Unda take the show in the 8. $2-4 Exacta, $77.20. 2-4 Quinella, $27. 2-4-8, $2 trifecta, $627.20. And in the pick 3, second number is 2. Singles return, spectacular 7 scoring. All points doubling at the end of the first round. No scratches to announce in game number 5. Win, play, show, Quinella, Exacta, and trifecta betting available on the 5th game. Good luck. Last call for your 5th game betting. Last call. It's game 5 singles, spectacular 7 scoring. Alai starts with the serve in the red at post 1. And in the blues at post 2, it is Aruchua to receive. The game is on. And 2-all by Aruchua, point to 2. Now Dania, post 3. Point to 2. Gorka, post 4. Bizarre hop, point to 4. Chanika in the black at post 5. is too high and out of play. Point to 4. Zugait in the goal, post number 6. Near perfect, point to 6. Uresti, post 7. Ramate killed shot for Uresti, point 7. Libois in post 8 to complete the first round. And a terrific Unabote for Uresti, point to 7. Points are worth 2 apiece for the rest of this game. Here's Celaya at post 1. Celaya driving right side, it'll check up. Point to 1. Janelle in post 3. Point to 1. Aruchua now, post 2. Over serve. Point 2. 2 serving 5, Shanika. Point to 5. Now the 4, Gorka. And check, check up on the Nabote. 1-5. Sugaitz in post 6. Save stayed in bounds. Chanika, strong right side. And a great effort, however, 5 will get the point. Possible game point for Chanika in post 5. Here's Lipois, post 8. Leaping grab up the wall. Chanika drives another big right side. The save is low. The point of game goes to the 5. 1 and 2 to play for place and show. 1 will serve. Out of play, point to 1. 2 shows. Singles won by Chanika in post 5. Salaya second in post 1. Aruchua takes the show in post 2. 5-1 exacta, $68.20. 1-5 Quinella, $49. 5-1-2, $2 trifecta, $259.80. And a $2 pick 3, $931.40 for an 8-2 and 5. We come up to game 6, start of the pick 4, and another superfecta game. Don't forget, we have 10 games tonight. 2 more superfectas, and the second one is coming up right now. Post time in 7 minutes for game number 6. The game being played to 9 points with spectacular 9 scoring. Game 6 starts the pick 4 as well. Good luck. Reminder of our holiday schedule, both Christmas Day and New Year's Day falling on a Wednesday. We will not be here. We will be closed. However, the following day, December 26th and January 2nd, we're open, all right, for a doubleheader. So what you missed on Wednesday in the matinee, you can make up on Thursday in the matinee for both those days, December 26th and January 2 of 2025. We will be here. Last call for Game 6 selections. Last call. Players of Game 6 with a salute for you. Victor Anoyanar in the red at post number 1. Aral and Unda in the blue at post number 2. This game, a spectacular 9-game. Points doubling after the first round. Started at pick 4. We are underway in game 6. Too low, point of 1. Benetrix and Oyardi, post 3. Cortana came out a little bit low, point of the 1. Now the green team post 4, Blue Rusty and Laborde. And that is too high along the board, point to 1. Tombor and Portet in the black of post number 5. Great catch there by Portet. And a winning 2-all for Victor, point to the 1. In the gold, post 16, Lakarica and Aruchua. Point 6. Now in the orange, post 7, it's Garcia with Iturralde. Costado. And it bounced in, point 7. Vicente and a tying post 8 will complete the single point round. Under serve. Point of the 8. 8 serving post 2. Aran and Unda. Points are now doubled. And this game being played to 9 points. 8 with 3 points, serving post 3, Benetrix and Oyardi. To the inside, and a double bounce winner by Benetrix, point to 3. Uresti and Laborde, post 4. Point 3. The 5 team returns. Tambor. Quartet. Leaping grab by Benetrix. Beautiful catch, Tambor. Corner catch for Ted. Point to 3. 3 serving the 1, Victor and Oyonard. That's out of play. Too high. Along the red. Point to 1. Excuse me, point to 3. Possible game point for Benetrix and OERD in post number 3. Here is Lake Eureka and Aruchua in post 6. Possible game point for the 3. With a fine grab. Strong right side. Scooped up by OERD. That is out. Point end game. Post 3. Post 1 finishes second. Post 8 is third. To settle it up, 7 will serve 6 for the quad. Point and quad, post 6. It's Benetrix and OERD taking game 6 in post 3. Victor and Oyonard, third in post 1. Vicente and Atine showing in post 8. And the 6 was 4th. Lake Eureka and Aruchua. Exacta 3-1, 116.40, 1-3 Quinella 31.40, 3-1-8 $2 trifecta 343.20, and the superfecta 1,084.20 for $1. The 10-cent 188.42. First number of the pick 4 is going to be a 3. Game 7 doubles, spectacular 7 scoring, and don't forget again tonight we have 10 games. 10. Game 7 has the pick 3, and the windows open now. 7 minutes to post. 7 minutes to post for game number 7. A little less than 2 minutes until Game 7 of the Pick 3. Now last call, last call. Starting next month, the Dania Beach Invitational makes a comeback. 16 players will qualify, 8 in the front and 8 in the backcourt. And every game since the season started at the end of November has points available for every player. Each player gets 5 points for a win, 3 points for place, and 1 for a show. The top 8 front quarters and back quarters are then matched into partidos into January. We'll crown a champion in February for the 3rd Dania Beach Invitational. So keep an eye on that. We'll have standings published shortly. But every game matters in the fight to get into the top 8 in the front and the back for this event. It's spectacular 7-scoring Game 7 doubles that starts the Pick 3. Libois and Daniel in the red of Post 1 serving Vicente and Oyonard in the blues of Post 2. We started Game 7 with a serve. Cortada, and it's interrupted by Libois. Great rebote dig by Vicente. One bounce, got there in time. Lebois able to get the return. And it's perfectly placed inside, point two. Lake Eureka and Gorka, post three. Got the live. Once again, the inside placement. This time, Gorka is on top of it. Beautiful catch by Oyenard. Gorka right against the paint of the back wall. Damate, very good shot. Point two. Janika and Zugaitz, post four, green and gold. Two scores, serving to post five, Tambor and Oyardi. Caught by Vicente. Tough one right around shoe tops by Oyardi. Vicente again. With two. Victor and Laborde, post six. Catch in the corner. That's a sweetheart of a rebote by Vicente. Point to 2. Celaya with Iturralde, post 7. Leaping Vicente. Point 2. After 6 in a row, it is possible game point for Vicente and Oyenard in post number 2. Aral Anunda, post 8, trying to stop him. Possible game point. It's 2. Outside placement from the backcourt is going to be run down by Oyenard. That's a run out all the way from post 2. 7 straight points for Vicente and Oyenard. 7 teams left to fight it out for the next 2 spots. One will serve 3 to start the place and show playoff. For the 1, Chanika and Zugaitz post 4. As a back wall, Zugaitz. In the upper cushion, point of the 1. This is possible place point for post 1. Here's the 5, Tambor and Oyard. Post 1 has possible place point. Almost. Point to 5. 5 serving the 6, Victor and Laborde. Costado will not come out. Point 6. Alai and Iturralde post 7. And Adavolte with some snap on it from Victor, point to 6. Possible place point for post 6. Here's the 8, Aran Anunda. 6 with possible place point. Point and place to the 6. Show to the 1. The Game 7 result, Vicente and Oyenard win in post 2, Victor and Laborde taking the place in post 6, and Livois and Denel the show in post number 1. Official results have a 2-6 exacta 49.60, a 2-6 Quinella 24.20, and a $2 261 trifecta 229.60. And in the pick 4, the second number is 2, which is also, of course, the first number of the pick 3. 3 games remaining tonight. Game 8 will begin our late daily double. It is also spectacular 7 doubles, and the window's open with about 7 minutes to post on game number 8. Hope to see you all here again tomorrow, 1 p.m. for a 9-game matinee.
Down the 405. Every single night, anything to see your face, yeah. Putting on a show, anything you like, everything I do is say. Clothes around the floor, makes me want it more. Sweatshirts that you'll never see again. I wore them like a dress, and never second guess. And turns out all my friends weren't paying. Put my brave face on, I don't care anymore. You make me sick, but I still wonder who the fuck will love you like I did.
is hard.
Last call for betting game 8. This is game number 8. Spectacular 7 doubles match and the start of the late daily double. It'll be Victor Nunda. Post one, they're in the red. They'll be serving to the blue team, Rusty and Zoot Geitz. All points will double after the first round. There's the serve. We start the 8th game. Over serve, point 2. The white, post 3, Aram and Aruchua. 2. Tom Boren a tying, post 4. One to 4. Alai need to roll a post 5. And just right on the inside placement, point to 5. Janika and Gorka in the goal to post 6. Ball's out of bounds, point to 6. Now the orange post 7, Garcia with Laborde. Score that one for the 6. Vandetrix with Quartet, post 8, completing round 1. Eight is on the board, and they'll be serving to post 1 to start the double point round. That's Victor and Unda. Corner catch. That is Portet again. 28. Now the 3 team, Aron and Aruchua. To the inside, 2 bounces, point 3. Now the 2 team, Uresti and Zugaitz. Point to 2. The 4, Tambur with a tie. Into the wall, the grab made by Zugaitz. Point 2. It's possible game point for Uresti and Zugaitz in post 2. Here's the 5, Salaya and Iturralde. 2 is possible game point. Beautiful sidewall catch. That is how to play. 5 gets the stop at the point. Here's Garcia and Laborde, post 7. Well done by Iturralde. Five again. Now Salai and Iturralde a possible game point at post 5, serving the 6, Chanika with Gorka. Possible game point, post 5. Costado over the head of the backcourt. Well done by Chanika. Point to 6. The one, Victor Anunda. Oh, Unda. Nicely played on the Bote Corrido. Over the top, Unda charges and fires a big left side. And calmly handled by Gorka. Unda. Point to 1. Now the 8, Benetrix and Fortet. Chop down, return, Karam, one to the 1 and the shot by Victor. 1 will stay out and serve to post 3, Aran and Aruchua. It's a juggle. Player could not maintain control of the pelota. Point to 3. Tom Bourne to time, post 4. To 3. Game point. 3 or 2. 3 will serve. Here comes the 2, Uresti and Zugaitz. The winner of this point will win the game. The loser will finish 2nd, and post 5 has finished 3rd. This is essentially win and place point. Winning game, post 2, 3 second, 5 third. An exciting 8th game, won by Uresti and Zugaitz in post number 2. Aran and Aruchia take the place in post 3. Stalaya and Iturralde show in post number 5. Exacta 2-3, 51.60. 2-3 Quinella, 25.80. 2-3-5, $2 trifecta, $309. Well, we have one more superfecta left, 2 more games. First number, by the way, of the late daily double is a 2. Game 9 is Spectacular 9 singles with the superfecta involved. Post time, 7 minutes for game number 9. No scratches. Win, play, show, Quinella, exacta, trifecta, and the superfecta on game number 9. And don't forget, we have another game tonight following game 9, another singles battle in game number 10. You're approaching last call for betting on game number 9. Now you got it. Last call for betting game 9. It's time for our Spectacular 9 singles game with Iturralde serving in the red of post 1. Tambor will receive in the blue of post 2. This game will end the late daily double and does feature the Superfecta. Spectacular 9 scoring, points doubling after round 1. The game is on. That's dug out. Tambor right there. Ramate. Almost caught. Point to 2. Now the board. Post 3. And a point to 2. Garcia, post 4. Tombor smashes the Cesta to the floor, gets the Nabote to win for the 2. Now Aron in the black shirt at post 5. Play. Now with the goal, here's Portet in post number 6. Aral will serve. That's a point for the 6. Here's Hunda, post 7. Point 6. Victor, post 8, complete round 1. Point 6. Here's Iturralde in post 1 to begin the double point round. Being played, this game is to 9 points. Score that with a 1. Here's Laborde in post 3. Laborde, right side, chick-chack, white 3. Garcia, post 4 to receive the serve. beat that. 1-4, the Chula. Tambor, post 2. Forward. Now a romp back in post 5. For serving the 7, Unda. Four. 8 points and possible game point for Garcia in post 4. Here's Victor in post number 8. Possible game point for the 4. That is out of play. Double point in game, post 4. First playoff, 6-2 to settle place and show. Point of place, post 2, finishing third, post 6, and to settle up the quad, 1 will serve 3. Point quad to the 3. Garcia on top in game number 9 in post 4. Tambor second in post 2. Portet third in post 6. Laborde taking the quad in the 3 post. Don't forget, we have one more game coming up. $4-2 exacta, $25. 2-4 Quinella, $22.40. 4-2-6, $2 trifecta, $204.60. And the $1 4-2-6-3 superfecta, $383.50. Daily double 2-4 for $36. The pick 4, 4 of 4, $52.40 for a $1 ticket. no carry forward for tomorrow's matinee. And the pick 3, 224, $133. We promise you a 10th game, and it's coming. It is singles, spectacular 7 scoring, win, play, show, Quinella, Exacta, and Trifecta betting available on our final game tonight, game number 10. 7 minutes to post. Last call for our last game tonight. Last call. We go with game number 10, that spectacular 7 singles game. With the Raw serving in the red at post 1, Iturralde receiving in the blue, post number 2. All points are doubling after round 1 in a spectacular 7 scoring game. The game is on. Leaping grab, Iturralde. Point to 1. Tambor, post 3. 3. The board scores that point for the 4. Here is black shirt at post 5, Victor. Jack. 4. Garcia, the goal, post 6. That is good. Point of 4. Portet, post 7. Oh, that's cheeky. Point 7. Bunda, post 8. Bunda drives a deep right side. The save is kept alive. Tejada by Unda, little high. Portet will put him on his bicycle. Point to 7. Double point round starting with Iturralde in post 2. Didn't make it. A lot of ground to cover there. Point 2. But wrong. Post 1. Point to the 1. Now Tambor, post 3. Back. Big throw from Meron, point of the 1, and he has a possible game point. Here's Victor in post number 5, 1 with possible game point. Going for the picata, the high bounce, and it works. Point a game to Meron, post 1. Finishing second to 4, 7-2 to play for show. Show, post 2. Meron wins it in post 1. Laborde second in post 4. Third in post 2. He threw all day. 1-4 exacted for $31. 1-4 Quinella, $31.60. 1-4-2 $2 trifecta, $17.40. And that's it for tonight and for all day long here at Dania Alai. We'll be back, however, at 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon for a single performance of just 9 games. We so thank you for being here tonight, and for those of you who watched on our YouTube channel. Don't forget, for those of you here, if you haven't already subscribed, please do. It is free. On behalf of all of us here at Dania Alai inside the casino at Dania Beach, Dave Lamont saying so long from the Sunshine State. See you tomorrow.